Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the stream. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome in. Hey there, Tech. Hey there, Missy. How's it going? Yep, Tech's in here first. That's what you get. You were snoozing. You were snoozing, Missy. But how are you guys doing? Hope that everybody's been having a good Tuesday. My arms are totally fucked up with post-exercise muscle soreness from a couple days ago. I think I overexerted, and I'm getting that same tennis elbow feeling that I was getting like last year, where my upper forearms are are just totally inflamed and sore after a few days. So I definitely went a little too far in a couple of places. Hopefully, we're not full on tendonitis again. But I have been taking precautions. Stopped my workout for today when it started flaring up, and I was like, oh, okay, let's put the weights down for now and put the ice packs on. But yeah, I've already I've already been through the whole like tennis elbow thing, where it straight up lasted me like several months. So I'm gonna do my hardest not to go there again. Actually gonna take care this time. It's alright. In other news, I'm going to go see Dune 2 tomorrow with Honey for Honey's birthday. I'm gonna eat so much popcorn, and I'm gonna do the popcorn hack that I've never done before, which is to annoy the minimum wage worker giving you your popcorn, being like, "Can you do layered butter?" And then they'll look at me with a mix of tiredness and hatred, and be like, "Yeah, we can do layered butter." The the theater that we're going to is actually connected to a Chinese supermarket, so we might pick up a whole bunch of snacks from there as well and sneak them into the theater. And just have a good time being the only two people going to see a matinee of Doom in a small mall theater. So that'll be great. I'll report what my thoughts are and stuff after the event. But yeah, today we're going to be continuing with some Professor Layton. It's been a little while since I've been able to do 2 streams in a row. And have a decent amount of energy while doing it. Let me tell you, it feels great to be able to say words into the microphone, facing forward, being awake and aware, and not fighting, struggling for my life to propel every sentence out of my body with the last, like, force of wakefulness that I have. It's a great feeling to be alive. Anyway, just waiting for the white screens to pass, and capture. So I think we're still playing as Emmy at the moment, going back into London to grab some documents from Scotland Yard for the Professor. So let's continue. Big pecs at Scotland Yard. Our story so far. When Layton and friends are denied at the police station, Emmy heads to London for the information. Will Emmy return safely with the information that Layton needs? So we need to find our old friend, Inspector Grosky, so that we can hopefully get authorization. Hello? You have a big hat, miss. Oh, whoa! Damn. Okay, well, at least I know that that I'm her type, considering that Grosky shares the same chest hair aesthetics that I do. Oh, Grosky, the bulges in your suit jacket are especially big today. Are you working out? Yeah, but I have the PEMS, unfortunately. Did Grosky come through here? Oh, you bet he did. I got to see him in action chasing down a crook. Which way did he go? He chased the crook over towards the museum, and now I'm gonna chase him. But I don't want to seem too eager for his affections, you know. You're really into Grosky, huh? I'm the founder, president, and sole member of the Groskettes. Appealing. We need more members. We should have at least one for each of Grosky's abs. If you're interested in Grosky too, maybe you could be our treasurer. Actually, I'm fine, thanks. You didn't even have a puzzle for me. Yeah, she really wants that lemon punch calypso. Snacks and fresh coffee. I got my fresh coffee here. I don't exactly have snacks, sadly. Whoa, you're a puzzle. What's going on with this bus schedule? Right the routes. Oh, it's one of these again. The Mario World life up minigame between levels. The one guy. What's the worst way that you could possibly say extra life or one up? Oh man, I got a one man. I got a spare dude. The route map is posted at the bus stop. The route of each bus can be worked out by following the lines of the grid according to the following rules. Buses only move towards their destination and never turn back. A bus turns whenever it has the option to do so. Someone rubbed out 2 vertical lines on the map. Add the 2 lines back in to correct the map. Draw the lines from an intersection of the map. Okay. So I just need to, like, fill one of these, and then it creates it. Like that. Like that. Okay, so let's grab the memo here. Also, there's one thing that makes me irrationally angry, in terms of video game terminology, and that's just calling an individual screen when you're playing a video game a board. Okay, so we're going to E. You are currently not going to E. Your ass going to C. I need to get this guy down twice. Also, hey Jinx, how's it going? How are you doing? Look at that adorable BBS emote. Just wanna hold him right in my hands. Give him a good squish. Alright, so I need to find a way to make you go down twice. We'll use a... Man, I should have just color-coded them based on what they were. I'll start doing that. Okay, D goes... Okay, D's in the right place, so I need to not fuck with D. Gaming is not fun, oh no. You tried different video games? There's lots of them out there. In fact, you can actually find a really cool video game that was made by me. Check it out. Bam. You can play the video game that I made. Also, how's it going, Violet? Welcome in. Alright, next up is C. C's going all the way here and to B. Okay, so it needs to go somewhere along the C and E line in such a way that it doesn't fuck with D, which is gonna be kind of tough. Either that, or it needs to fuck with D in such a way that it can, like, unfuck it. And then B goes like zoop, 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 zoop. Your ass going all the way to E. And then A. Okay, A is also actually going to the right spot. So let's see. Among all these routes... Yeah, so I think D needs to kind of go back and forth. So what if I put one here? And then yeah. So he's still going there unmessed with. That's good. And then does that affect? Yeah, so that affects E. So we're pulling E to where he needs to be now. Yeah, I know, Violet. Don't worry. I can read. Okay, so the next one... I want to say I put the next one there. So now we've got... Go back to the memo. Erase the memo. Yeah, you're fine. Now... You were already fine. It was C. There we go. Okay, C's good. Yeah, okay, so we go up and down. Okay, B is good, and then... A is good. A is unaffected. Okay, we're good.
I'll handle this one, Professor. That puzzle was no problem.
There we go. Also, hey YNC, how's it going? How are you doing? There are actually 2 correct solutions. Oh, if you haven't found both, try to work out the other one. Ah. Also, yeah, I like trying to be as sure as possible, which is why it takes so long in each individual puzzle, because I would be heartbroken if I missed a single Picaret. Also, thank you, Jinx, for your interest in checking out CT. Oh, hello there. Look at you with your fancy pants. Did you see a muscular detective come this way? Sure did, he was scuffling with a huge fellow. It was awesome. I wanted to sell tickets to their fight, but they took off. Oh no, I have to help him. Hold on there, miss. Do I look like an information booth to you? You're gonna help me out. I've been trying to solve this puzzle. Take a look at it, will ya? Oh boy. Favorite umbrella? I imagine having all of the puzzle solutions memorized probably goes a long way for speedrunning this. Also, speedrunning it on hardware where you can just, like, tap things like crazy with the stylus where you only have, like, a screen the size of a postage stamp to work with. I'm imagining, like, camera footage of somebody just going... It'll look like they're dry felting. The forecast is predicting rain. This girl needs help choosing the perfect umbrella so that she can weather the storm. She wants one with a blue handle, a red rim, and a pattern of circular rings. So A? Yeah, that's A.
What do you think about this? I did it, Professor.
They give me a lot of puzzles where it's like, there's no way it's that easy, and I start to kind of fall into a doubt trap. Also, hey Ray, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. Happy Toriko Tuesday. Where's my Toriko drawings for Tuesday? Well done! So, you're looking for that detective, eh? Oh no, he dropped him. Ray, have you ever drawn King from Tekken with King from Cave Story? See that museum over there? They were tussling over there! Oh no. Museums are not a great place to tussle next to, like, China shops. Okay, I will look forward to Thursday. The museum, got it, thanks. Wah! Give me that. It's a museum, no doubt about it. Last week there was someone playing guitar over there. That's the most exciting thing that happened in London that week. Good. I still need to obnoxiously push Warina. The director of the museum's a bit odd. He likes cats so much that he only answers questions in meows. Boy, I can't wait to talk to him. Of course, to his friends, he still speaks English. Oh, but don't tell him I know. I'll give you a puzzle in exchange for your silence. Is this a reward or a punishment? Lost in the museum. Maze puzzle? Or... oh, okay. Interesting. Oh no, you somehow got left behind on a museum tour. Where did everyone go? From a distant room, you can hear the tour guide describing an exhibit. What you're looking at now has come here from farther away than any other exhibit in the museum. It's not man-made, and it's quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Fucking... yeah, so it's, you know, the thing from space, obviously. This one. Oh, space. I like the little illustration that they did for this 5-second long puzzle, though.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Suddenly I'm reminded of playing Police Knots. You're a shooting star! They were in the room with the space exhibit. The tour guide was telling the group about a meteorite, one of the treasures of the museum's collection. It's still fucking wild to me that fucking Metal Gear Solid Meryl doesn't even originate from Metal Gear Solid. She's from fucking Police Knots at first. And she's also like 7 feet tall and Amazonian. And full of muscles and... whatnot in that game for some reason. Taiomah. They were in the room with the space exhibit. The tour guide was telling the group about a meteorite, one of the treasures of the museum's collection. Wrapped. The dinosaur fossils in our museum were discovered by a professor from Goresenhel University. Pardon me? Was it Layton? Oh no, Schrader. I think his name was Schrader, him and his assistant named Triton. I love archaeology, you see. The idea of discovering giants in the earth and then digging them out. Like the Moai statues that have like full mecha bodies under there. I see what you're telling me, fish. This looks like the entire history of planet Earth. Ah, yes, dino puzzles, yes. These dinosaur bones seem to follow me around the room. Creepy. Resident Evil meets Dino Crisis. Wait. Dinosaur bones. No bones about it. Please tell me they say no bones about it at some point in this puzzle. Also, hey Noaria, how's it going? The description of this prehistoric skeleton reads, one can identify how many bones this dinosaur has with a thorough examination of the skeleton. A visitor nearby said, I have a feeling the number must be in the hundreds. Can you come up with a more accurate figure? How many bones does this dinosaur have exactly? Yeah, let me just count all of the bones in a fucking T-Rex. But also, you see something kind of weird here, right? So rather than Googling how many bones are in a T-Rex, look at this. It's upside down, but you can see it. What a fucking weird puzzle. So that's 326.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
How do I know that's the right number of bones, though, and not just an esoteric message left by ancient aliens in this dinosaur skeleton? Also, I like the story. I don't know if there is any veracity behind this, but I like the story of when they were assembling a dinosaur skeleton, and they thought that it was an all-new species. And it turns out it was just a dinosaur that had like eaten a smaller dinosaur. So the number of bones was totally fucked up. It seems like plausible enough to have actually happened, considering how many times that, you know, paleontologists have either confused, like, a juvenile dinosaur for an entirely new dinosaur, or, you know, straight up just made up a dinosaur. Bonanza! Oh my god, we actually have a Bonanza command. Too bad there was no bones about it, joke, but... The dinosaur skeleton has 326 bones. The ribs give it away if you look at the dinosaur upside down. I'll write out these bones are part of the real skeleton. I think someone at the museum was having some fun. To be fair, a lot of dinosaur skeletons are, like, they've never found all of the bones for the creature ever. And a lot of them are like estimates at what they believe the rest of the bones to be like based on like the 5 bones that they found. Who puts a puzzle in dinosaur bones? Let's see. The man responsible for this fossil is one Andrew Schrader. It's always Schrader. He must really like his puzzles. I think I got all the hint coins here already. Also, it's so strange having the plane above the dinosaur bones like that. Sorry, I recently watched a the reason I'm on this is that I recently watched a channel that like went into detail about a lot of the history of the study of paleontology and whatnot. And there are so many incidents where it's like, oh, so we had theorized that this dinosaur existed and started putting together a skeleton based on it, but then World War II happened and the Germans dropped a shitload of bombs on London and completely destroyed this museum, along with any traces we ever had of this dinosaur. So seeing the plane up above there just reminded me of that entire situation. Well, good to see that this museum is being, you know, a wonderful curator of these artifacts. This was probably Grosky's fault, though. They're being great custodians here. Hello, Chappie. Excuse me, sir. Did you happen to see a barrel-chested police officer run through here? No! Don't make me do it. I won't. I can't. Bro. Of course. This is why I don't miss London. Fine, I like cats. Do you see any policey-weesey? Bruh. You say he crumpled all the display items and then took off? Bro! And my little Claude is trapped in the well. Just kidding, thanks. Her. Back to Scotland Yard. Release me from this torment. It's all swirly! Nothing about it being destroyed. Oh good, a hint coin. Hey, these have writing on them. Do they actually use swords like this? It reminds me of the time that I was streaming Raging Loop, where I had to voice the, like, demon ghost bear roaring for, like, 5 minutes straight. There's a clip of that somewhere where I just, at some point, stop roaring and start, like, gargling. What could these have been used for? What did they use as a model for this, I wonder? In the shards. Come on, where's that lasting coin at? The ceiling, perhaps. Ever think to check the ceiling? No. One singular... Oh, got it! was gonna say, there's one singular space somewhere that I haven't clicked, surely. So we just came to the museum to faff about a bit about puzzles and to torture me with the meowing man. Oh, Grosky's fighting again! I feel faint! Please catch me! No. Well, fine. Sorry if I'm the only one affected by the manly circus that just blew into town. Such bravery, wrestling that hardened criminal all the way back to the police station. Maybe I can catch Grosky over at Scotland Yard. Have fun swooning! Oh, Grosky, you already arrested me! Place me into your custody! Oh dear, I seem to have lost complete control of myself. Nah. Well, maybe. I can't bring shame on the office of president of the Groskets. Grosky will never forgive me. I think he'll get over it. No Grosky here. Wait, what's that noise? Alright, let's see. Hell yeah!
Let me know if you've got any other questions.
Nice to see you again.
Spanks him.
Grosky.
I should have known.
Emmy, how have you been? Just fine, thank you. And how's the esteemed inspector? Maybe he's in-steamed as well, who knows. Amazing! I, Grosky of the Yard, can now bench press my body weight in crooks. So, what can I do for you? He's Scottish all of a sudden. I don't know why, that's just a choice my brain made. I need your help. There's something happening in Miss Tollery. Miss Tollery, eh? People still live out there. Give me the details. The town's under attack by some mysterious monster. The whole mess may be related to the death of a prominent man there last year. I was hoping I could get some information on the incident. What's that, Bearman? You're moving out to that town? People still live there? Yeah, about 2,000 of them. Sounds like some case there. Well, let me know if you need me to wrestle anything to the ground. For now, our files are your files. Thank you, Inspector. The records room is just down the stairs. He leaves a lot of broken glass in his wake. Wow, that was quite an amazing entrance there, Inspector Grosky. I, Grosky of the Yard, thank you for your appreciation. No observation about that? Alright. This is the records room. If we got it, you'll find it here. Wow, it might take a while to find what I need. Emmy! You know I would never make you search these stacks alone. Ah, show me! Perfect timing! Oh, who's that? There he is. This is Inspector Shelmy. And of course, Barton there. Do these guys have a juggling act or something? Why's a civilian in Scotland Yard's archives? Yeah, bring them all in here. We could have these guys, Grosky, Shelmy, Barton, Gumshoe, Sholmes. Emmy here already kind of fits in with Emma from Ace Attorney. Maybe with Athena too, but she's not really a detective. She's just also banana colored. Shelby, this is Emmy. She's a friend in need of help with a case she's investigating in Miss Dallery. So hey, Ethan, how's it going? Nice to meet you, and thank you so much for your help. Oh, before I forget, I need some film developed. Can I do that here? Goodness. Do you need a prescription filled as well? Oh no, he's turned Scottish as well. It's a fucking virus. Sorry, let me unscot this man. Tear the tear the tam o' shanter right off of him. Good job, Bearman. Good job on fighting the urge to say kilt. Goodness, do you really need a prescription filled? Sorry, do you need a prescription filled as well? Oi, Barton, help the lady. Barton, at your service, ma'am. Barton, I need this film developed ASAP. ASAP? Ever heard of that kind of film processing? But right away, ma'am. I certainly hope we can manage. Let's start with these records. Sorry, the thing's pointing more towards Emmy's mouth than Grosky's. Shelby, take that shelf there. Looking for any... I can't do it! I can't speak 3 types of English at once! Looking for anything sent for Miss Tollery, right? Also, why do you have that line on your chin there, Shelmy? Wondering if that's a Desmume error, rendering that particular screen region. Yep, thanks for your help. Emmy, start on that shelf there. That shelf right there? Okay. What? Fish found me a puzzle. Also, I have something... Hold on. I have something even more annoying prepared. There we go. Let's see if anybody notices that. Case records are sorted by year. Start there. This case would be from last year. Alright, that's over there. You turned Scottish again. Wow, so we'll need to check this whole section. That's a lot. Oh, it's not so tough. You'll be surprised how quickly we can get through these. Find the file. You need to collect one of the files from the shelves. The file you want is 2 files over from a file with 3 in its number. It's also 3 files over from a file with 6 in its number, and 4 files over from a file with 9 in its number. Okay. Did something change on the layout? Yes. Yes, sort of. So something changed on the screen, at least. Okay, so let's get the memo out. So we'll go bottom, middle, top, I guess. So it's 2 files over from one with a 3, so it can be This one. This one. This one. This one. Or this one. This one. Yep, those are the only 3s there. And then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then, yeah, that one. This one. This one. So all of these, nearly all of these are 2 files over from one that has a 3. So, okay, it's also 3 files over from one with a 6. Okay, so let's look for the 6s. Do the 6s, just also in red, but I'll put it above. So, 3 files over from this one, so that's 1, 2, 3. So potentially you. 1, 2, 3. Can't be that one. And then this one. 1, 2, 3. So potentially this one. And 1, 2. Nothing on that side. And then this one. 1, 2, 3. So potentially this one. And nothing on that side. And then for down here, we got 1, 2, 3. Potentially this one. 1, 2, 3. Can't be that one. This one has a 6. 1, 2, 3. Potentially this one. 1, 2, 3. Potentially this one. And then this has a 6. 1, 2, 3. Potentially this one. Okay, and then we have our make or break one. So 4 files away from a 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't be this one. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, can't be that one. So it's got to be bottom row. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't be that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't be that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think it's 29. I think it's got to be number 29 here. It's the only one that fills every single qualification.
What do you think about this? That puzzle was no problem.
Correct, you need file 29. Good thing you found it. Still, it'd be very nice if they made this filing system a little easier to understand. Find the file is now in your puzzle. Seems. What? Is this it? That's it! Excellent work, Shelby! Thanks, it's one of my skills. I've been trying to teach Barton a few things, but... I got the photographs developed. They didn't have ASAP, but they got them done right away. Wow. Good work, Barton. Monica was very helpful, sir. Ah, of course. Well, that should do it. Thank you so much for your help. No need for thanks. It's my job. You don't see a difference between the 2 pictures. How about now? How about now? It's subtle, isn't it? No, this was just a gag that I used to do. Here, let me enlarge it. There you go. You can kind of see this here, right? So right? I used to do this thing where I had a transparent PNG of a hair so that people would think that there was a hair on their screen. And I would just put it there, and if anybody was like, hey, why do you have a hair PNG? I would be like, what are you talking about? So that gets to the rest over here on Edgeworth, which is where I stuck it initially. And then just hide that for when he needs to come out again. It is very nefarious. It was an old joke where I was like, I was looking when I was constructing this this overlay. I was looking through all of my my images in my streaming folder for things because I saw all of my old like Layton pics that I used to use. That had like the top hat and the pocket watch and the teacup and whatnot and the little newsboy cap for Luke that I would put on my bears and stuff. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? What is this blank PNG with a weird long ass like random text string as its name? And I open it up and I'm like, this is nothing. And I look real close and I'm like, wait, this is a hair! That's right, that old gag. So I just I just stuck that there for a gaff. Anyway. New Bearman stream ongoing Easter egg. See if you can find the hair on screen. Screenshot it and send it to me. Win a prize. Thank you too, Inspector Chelmy. It's my job as well, miss. Hey, honey. What's up? What's up? What's up? Is it a packet of ketchup? It's not a packet of ketchup. Ah. Yes. I'm pretty sure I've sent you this exact image in the past. Unless you just made this right now. In which case, two people have made this image. But I'm pretty sure that was the first thing I thought when I saw those pumpkins. It's very good. The Dungeon Meshi creator is masterful at creating incredibly memeable faces for her characters. Yeah, it's great. Experiencing something for the first time again like that. It's my job as well, miss, but there is something bothering me. Oh, what's that? Take a look at this report. Seems a little fishy to me. A death like this, and only a single eyewitness account. It's usually a red flag right there. Great eye, Chelmy. You just made the hair on my chest stand on end. Go with Chelmy's instinct on this, Emmy. This is worth checking out. I honestly probably should have done it already, but I've been, 1, busy, 2, lazy. So I'll say she'll be there for Edgeworth Part 1 at least. And then you can expect the next character to be there for Layton Part 5. My the only problem is that I in my lack of foresight, I baked Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Layton, and Luke into the image rather than just making them separate PNGs that I could drag around. So I'm probably gonna plonk Emmy on there as a PNG, and unlike the others, Emmy will have the ability to move around. You know what? That settles it. Emmy, I'm going with you. You are? Why? Tell me, cover for me. Tell the gross gets whatever you want. I'm not picking up your dry cleaning for you this time, Grosky. Wow, there's so much going on that we never hear about. So this is how they organize their archives. Interesting. Oh, the hint coin was right where the puzzle was. Whoa, faded map. Oh, a ladder. That's a step ladder, honey. Or is it? If you look closely, you can see a thick layer of dust here. It's actually not a step ladder. There we go. Yeah, I just had to shoehorn the classic stepladder joke in there. Alright, so when we get back to Miss Tollery... Oh, my scooter! Oh, no! What's the problem, Abby? Well, I came here on my scooter, which only seats one. Got one seat and I've got 2 feet. No problem, I'll meet you there. I can use the exercise. You're going to run all the way to Miss Tollery? Of course not. I'm gonna sprint all the way to Miss Tollery. Wow. Okay, I guess we just touched the scooter. Pardon me. I definitely missed a puzzle in the university somewhere, and it's not letting me go back, so... we'll be picking that one up from the cat. Alright, Inspector, I guess I'll see you there? Just don't be surprised if you see me passing you on the left. Grosky, out! There he fucking goes. See why Hannah's so crazy about him. Okay. Third Eye Jakes. What do you mean? Oh, one moment. Will Emmy be alright on her own? I don't think we need to worry about Emmy, Luke. She just sped out of here. The roads are dangerous, you know? Come now, Luke. Let's get on with the investigation. Where do we go from here? We need to find out as much as we can about Mr. Bard's death. Ariana said the people in town weren't very fond of her father. Yes, that's true. Why do you think that was, Luke? Honestly, Mr. Layton, I have no idea what adults actually think. That's okay, Luke. We don't either. But we'll have to investigate this if we want to gain Ariana's trust. I suppose so. Let's talk to some people in town. You're people in town. The chief's not back yet, sorry. Right. The mission of the Mistollery Police Force is to serve the people. We refuse to not cooperate. We're open to the general public except when we're too busy to be. That streetlight must have been damaged by the Spectre. Yes, it looks like it. The Spectre has attacked several times since Mr. Bard's death. Most of the houses have been rebuilt, but some things like the streetlights remain unrepaired. Luke, do you remember all of the areas the Spectre has attacked? Not off the top of my head, no. What? However, I've kept a record of every place the Spectre attacked. I was hoping this might come in handy someday. I don't know what to say. What? Is it no good? Luke, your organizational skills are quite impressive. I'm stunned. All of the sentences are in between these neat little lines in this book. This is wonderful data. This is the groundwork we need in order to make sound deductions. The more information we gather and cross-reference, the greater chance of us finding the truth. So it's helpful? Extremely. Great work, Luke. Let's continue our investigation. Whoa. I was really hoping that I could pop that. Right, you want to ask me some questions? I know my rights, buddy. You can't just go around asking people questions. I can have my dad arrest you for that, you know. I'm sure. Your father's highly regarded in town, yes? Of course he is. My dad was the one who figured out that Bard committed suicide. You know what you need to do to deal with folks like this, to get them talking? You just do the Solid Snake thing, where anytime they say something, you just repeat the last part of their sentence as a question. So here you go. Bard committed suicide? Everyone was scratching their heads until my dad showed up. Dad showed up? So, your father handled that case. You bet he did. He found the will and the eyewitnesses. Eyewitnesses? If you ask me, this town is pretty lucky to have him watching over it. Remarkable. You bet it is. Luke, what do you know about a will or witness to Bard's death? I was worried about Ariana, so I didn't pay much attention to the investigation, sorry. I see. I hope Emmy can dig up something for us. What? Sakabam Paspis has a puzzle for us. I knew if there was trouble here, Chief Jakes would take care of it. Oh. He offered to pay for my hotel to make up for the Spectre stuff. In the city, the police chief doesn't take time to help you. I did have a bit of trouble getting into town in the first place. I came here after I read the story about the Golden Garden, but I got turned away. What did you do then? My friend and I took the back way over the mountains. The Spectre appeared my first night here. The police sealed off the area, so I didn't actually get to see it. And you've been here ever since? Well, I came all this way, plus the police have been so kind. Spectre totally terrified my friend, though. She's in one of these pictures. Can you guess which one she is? A familiar face. One of these girls is my best friend. She has blonde hair. A-C-E. Doesn't wear glasses. C-E. Has a mole under her right eye. I mean, they're trying to trick you with that last bit. They want you to think that's C, but that's her left eye. Means the only one that it can be is E.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct, answer's E. She has blonde hair, doesn't wear glasses, has a mole under her right eye. What, you couldn't see the mole in the first picture? Well, never mind. She was the only one who could have matched the given description. Process of elimination. Also, this girl's head looked way the fuck smaller in that picture. Evening Park. We're making all these Sacabambaspis jokes, and then this lady gives us a fish. Have you seen the Golden Garden? No, I've been to the excavation site, but there's nothing there. Even the dig team's gone now, but I think I'm gonna stay a bit. After all, the Spectre is still out there somewhere. The restaurants are great. The police pay my way. I love it here. How the fuck are you getting the police to pay for your food? Police usually guard dumpsters. I wonder if the townspeople know how the tax money's being used. I don't think they'd approve. You don't have a puzzle. The police chief here is some kind of super cop they call Third Eye. I saw a movie like that once. At the end of the movie, the cop just closed his eyes and smelled out the culprit. The cop was a dog. That sounds quite impressive for a canine police officer. It was Missile, the Shiba Inu from Ace Attorney. Asterisk, not Missile, the Pomeranian from Ghost Trick. Yeah, well, some people use their skills to solve cases, some people use their skills to do their hair. Cops do seem to be pretty good about telling people which areas to evacuate, I'll give them that. Luke, didn't you say Dolan communicated your predictions to the townspeople? Dolan told the police and then they led the evacuation. I see. There certainly was a police presence in North Ellie the day the Spectre appeared. I'd like to meet this police chief. He's having tea with the Spectre and a witch in the Golden Garden. This town's too much. My. I still haven't seen the dig site for the Golden Garden yet. But close if you would like to go. As an archaeologist, I find it hard to resist. Well, Hemi still isn't back yet, so... Let's go, it's just west of here. I appreciate it, thank you, Luke. Of course, it's all part of our investigative circuit after all. Alright, new area finally unlocked. But first, fish business. Newfibge. Evening Park. Alright, so where do we go? Okay, so we need a bubble early on to change the course of history here. I'm thinking... Okay, this is a 3 bubbler. I'm thinking we need one here to shoot us into that gold bubble. And then... Need one down there to kind of change things. I want to say here. Never mind, that one actually does nothing. That one also does nothing. I feel like I'm losing too much time going up there. As cool as that is, I'm just wasting way too much time. Let's see. Just avoids that entirely. I feel like the first part of this is good. Let's try to interrupt this, maybe. Okay. Nah, I wasted way... Oh, wait! Wait! Oh my god, I got it! I was gonna say I wasted way too much time, although I'm on the right trajectory. We just made it. No longer an object used to seek treasure, but to be treasured. Aw. Tony and I used to do loads of puzzles together. It was so much fun. I love puzzles. Tony was always better at puzzles than I was, though. I would try just as hard as he did. But he was always better. I hope he's not mad at me or something. I hope I didn't mess anything up. Hey, do you like puzzles? Here, this is a puzzle about messing things up. Want to try it? Come on. Come on. Try it. No. Sun's slip up. Oh my goodness, look at these fellers. London. Hey Dad, I finished marking the London one that you asked for. Thanks, son. Looks great. We got one letter wrong. What? No way. That's... Oh, I guess I did. Well, I'll fix it right away. So, which letter did the sun get wrong? So, they obviously want you to put the L, but that's not... There's no way that it's that easy, right? There's no way it's that easy, right? I'm trying really hard to justify it being the D, but no matter how I slice it, the D is fine. It's gotta just be the L. Why is this puzzle? Why is this puzzle?
I think this is right. That was it!
Luke, you should have said, that was it? Yeah, that's a big sweat. They keep doing this thing where they give me a puzzle with a really obvious in-your-face solution that's so obvious that I'm like, surely there's a trick, right? Surely it's not just that, right? Then I just sit here sweating like, what am I missing? What am I not seeing? And no, it turns out the puzzle is just actually right in your face. I don't know, maybe the puzzle is overthinking it. The puzzle is letting go. Yeah, I want to go to Jundon or Yundon. Fuck it, it's Yundon now. Let's all go to Yundon. Actually, let's not go to Yundon. It sounds like it would suck. Yeah, on Bone Yonathan Island. Correct. The L is wrong. They really took the L on this one. The word has been carved into a giant stamp, so it needs to look correct when stamped onto something. If you were to stamp it as shown, you would get a big mistake. Not nor. That's it! Wow, you're almost as good as Tony! And that's really good! That was fun, thanks! I haven't seen Tony for ages. I hope we're still friends. Do you think we're still friends? It sounds as though you two were quite close. It's been a year since he stopped coming down to play, but he's still my very best friend. Very best! I'm actually gonna... Before I move on to the excavation site, I'm gonna find the cat real quick. Never mind, they're not letting me find the cat. Gosh darn it. Unable to find cat. I must settle for museum curator. Doesn't look like the Spectre is responsible for this. No, it's land subsidence. Since the Spectre appeared, these sinkholes have been appearing around town. Sinkholes and the Spectre? What's the relationship there? Is it one of the Spectre's powers? I'm just trying to click this feller. There we go. I dress up as the Black Raven to fool people looking for the black market, but I hate running. Ren tells me I'm too big. Maybe she's right. Why not try sharing your sweets with your friends next time? Sharing? That's an idea, but it won't be easy. Can you help? Whoa, hello. Chinese checkerboard here. I suppose I could share this triangular cake. Oh. That's what's going on there. It's really tasty, but I can spare half of it. And my friends can divide that between them. Then again, it's my cake, it's only fair that I should have most of it. I'll just cut 2 pieces with a ratio of 4/5. Take the bigger piece. That's pretty generous, isn't it? The sides of the cake are 15 inches long. How far along the side should he cut? Okay, so time to do some math here. Forgot my notebook. Every time I do this, one sec. Alright, math time. Sorry, there's a little drip drop of water on the floor there. That's concerning. That's not from anything. Sorry about that. I always have to check, because there's parts of this basement that are prone to seepage and leakage. So anytime I see a water spot, I always gotta be like, wow, that better not be groundwater coming up. Alright, where were we? Also, fucking hell, it is boiling hot in here right now. I really hope at the new place they don't have the heat blasting constantly like this. Okay, so cut 2 pieces, ratio 4-5, take the bigger piece. So yeah, luckily it's, 4 and 5, 9, triangle, 3, 3, so I should be able to, math this out. I'm guessing this is this is an equilateral triangle, so it's gonna be... Oh, they're making this multiple choice for me too, rather than me having to arrive at an answer and input it, huh? So to calculate the area of the triangle, so I'm just writing stuff down. So I've got to do the hypotenuse, and then we do... equals... A squared plus b squared is c squared. Violet, I'm wondering if you're, like, able to read the tags under the stream, where it says no backseating. Or are they not appearing for you? Because I have a very, very strict no backseating policy, so, like, cut it out. Right, anyway, a squared, b squared, c squared. Okay, and then for the area of the triangle, get 112.5. So at 112.5, we need 5/9 of that. So to get 5/9 of that, we got 50 and 62.5. So to get a trapezoid with that area, no, forget the trapezoid. We'll calculate the triangle. That's way easier. So that's 50. 50. Okay, and then area x squared over 2. That's 10. Okay, so the answer is 10.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
All right. Correct, I can have my cake and eat it too. If I cut the side at 10 inch as shown on the proportion, it's 4 and 5. Yep. Thank you, now I can share my cake with my friends! Don't mention it, lad. I hope you find that sharing makes your cake taste even more delicious. Really? I like the sound of that. I just have to remember to actually take it to my friends now. Let's look for other hint coins. I got sand in my mouth, yuck! Whoa, sand puzzles. I think we found ourselves a hidden puzzle in this gorge. Puzzle 155. This board consists of 9 panels with arrows on them. By swapping just 2 of the arrows, you may enter the board via an arrow. Follow the directions around the whole board and exit the board with the final arrow. Which arrows do you swap? Let's see. So I need to, like, pull them around? Oh, okay, I see. So we enter from... Okay, so right away, this is a loop. So one of these 4 needs to be swapped. And then this is a loop, so this one needs to be swapped. So swap this one with... Oh, fuck. That actually... I was trying to just place it. So I gotta swap this one with... this one? Yep, that should be it.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Well done, you're through. That was a nice mental workout. Oh, there's one. Just clicking around all of these. All right. This guy with his pith helmet. Hey, I'm Dugan. I'm on the dig team for the Golden Garden. Dig team, you say? There doesn't appear to be anyone else here. Yeah, I guess now it's not so much a dig team as it is just a dig. Everyone pretty much gave up. Things haven't been going so well? If you go up to the dig site, you'll see I'm still doing what I can, which isn't much. What is it, flooded up there or something? Think you can help me clear out some rubble. Rubble troubled. Please don't be a slide puzzle. Oh, that's nasty. As soon as he said clear rubble, I had a bad feeling where I was like, it's gonna be a slide puzzle. Ain't no way in hell this ain't a slide puzzle. With a name like that, with a lead up like that. And it's one of those ones that counts your moves. Eureka, you've discovered priceless treasure at the bottom of the dig site. Unfortunately, it's buried under a ton of rubble. Move the rubble out of your way so that you can get your hands on the treasure. But don't remove the rubble from the hole. Nah. Keep it in there. Don't extract any of it. Keep that shit in there. Try to fucking wiggle the treasure around it all. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I can actually place them like that. Probably nowhere near minimum moves right now. Yeah, I'm definitely not anywhere near minimum moves. It's gonna be like, oh, you can do this in 10 moves, by the way.
A puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
14 moves! Oh my god. Yeah, I've given up on trying to get the minimum number. Forget about it. Dugan's Dodge. So, do you think the Golden Garden's here? All I can say is that we dug pretty deep and found nothing. No evidence of any ancient civilization. Nothing. Some stories suggest that the Golden Garden's much older than civilization as we know it. Perhaps it belonged to an age of giant animals and monsters who are no longer here to speak to us. Or something like that. Who knows? Maybe we just need to dig deeper. There must be several water sources down there as well. Do you think the garden's below them? That's indeed one more possibility. You think we didn't go down far enough, huh? Not at all. But I am interested in the search. Are you an archaeologist? No, I'm just, you know, a digger. My intuition says not to give up just yet, though. God. Suddenly reminded of the Arrested Development scene of Buster Bluth being an archaeologist and just smashing that skull. This could all just be nonsense, too. You never know. Why did they need to patch it up? Here you can be one with nature. The hint coins that appear in nature. Just checking around for any hidden puzzles. This is elementary! And sedimentary! Layton, that was deranged. Do you think one of these swirly ammonite fossils is in there? Praise be. I don't know why I said that. I've never fucking watched Twitch plays Pokemon. Just as Dugan said, it looks like they haven't turned up anything. What makes you say that? They're ready to start blasting. I can tell from the exposed strata here. See? Actually, your father is quite the geology expert. Also, you're right, I do like my sedimentary jokes. What can I say? I like jokes that have layers. My father? Really? Clark excelled at identifying organisms in strata such as these. Oh god. That the use of that emote, honey. That's perfect because that's the emote that I like envisioned in my head for me saying the most deranged shit possible. Clark excelled in identifying organisms in strata such as these. He never told you about that? My father has been so busy with the town that we haven't spoken much recently. Seems like a different person since he became the mayor. I think maybe my mom left because she couldn't deal with him anymore. Oh no. But he's not even my dad! What if the Spectre kidnapped my real dad? Luke, that is highly doubtful. Although, I thought that Clark was acting strangely. Spectre's controlling him. When did you notice this change in your father? When he became mayor, right before the Spectre appeared. Blessing your gambles. I'm sure Clark will return to his old self once we sort out this case. But I need your help. We'll get to the bottom of this. You believe me, don't you, Luke? Of course I do, Mr. Layton. Good. When Emmy returns, we will speak with your father. Now, we may be a little early, but let's head for the library. Well, we came all the way out here for nothing, then? You think Emmy's back by now? If she's not, then we can look at some of the archived newspapers. Ah. I'm definitely going to be heading to the library in the new town in order to see if they have archived newspapers or literally anything. If she's not, then yes, archived newspapers. Maybe we can find something useful. I see. You know where the library is, don't you? It's east of the crossroads. Of course, let's go. First, let's solve some dynamite puzzles. Oops. Whoa, I didn't think that was on! Dugan can't be using dynamite to unearth the Golden Garden. That's not a good way to conduct an archaeological dig, is it? It is not. I certainly hope the Golden Garden's somewhere else. How many fucking charges does he have in here? And how did they not all go off at once? Well, we unearthed silver. Do it again. This one seems quite large. Why don't you have a look, Luke? It's really dark. Ah, the smell of a fresh dig. Has been quite a while. Thought you explored places like this all the time, Mr. Layton. Luke, why don't you go and investigate that top cave? Unfortunately, no. I'm usually holed up in my study these days. But enough of that. Perhaps you can take a look at this puzzle. Sorting artifacts. Imagine if hitting that switch locked us into the bad ending or something. An archaeologist shows you some ancient runes found on a dig in Mistollery. These runes were divided into 2 groups, but I seem to have mixed them up. You sort the runes into the correct groups. Only the top left rune cannot be moved. I mean... We got a pepper, a kite, some cat ear headphones. Very ahead of its time, this game. We have abject sadness. Pineapple. So we got a protozoan creature. So what's different about these? Oh no. Rest in peace, tech. Everybody pity donate their honey to tech. So what is distinguishing these two? So there's the one in the top left there. That one is different from 3 to 4 of these somehow. Originally I was going to be like, oh, is it natural or is it artifice? But that doesn't really help me considering I don't know what the fuck that second one and that last one are. What else could it be? Maybe it doesn't have to do with the contents. I'm gonna say because I can't really discern what that second one and that last one are, it probably doesn't have to do with the contents because those two are just like way too abstract. So it probably has to do with the composition of the runes. I feel like I've seen stuff like this before, where it's like... Let's use red. Where it's like, check it out, you can draw this shape using one stroke without moving your... Yeah, I don't think we can do it with the pineapple. We definitely can't do it with this one. Can we do it with this? Maybe? Maybe if I do it, like, correctly? Go backwards. It's like... maybe not. Yeah, maybe not the kite. I feel like I should be able to draw that in one with the kite, though. This one I definitely can, because this one's just like that. So at the very least, I know that this one we can. This one we can't. This one we can't. This one we definitely can't. Yeah, so it's got to be either the either one of these two. One of these two needs. No, I'm pretty sure we cannot draw this one in one. So it's got to be the kite, but I can't figure out how to draw the kite in one. Just start from. Oh wait, no. Go like this. There. That's how you do it. Okay. So can I draw this in one? I don't know that I can. But let's try at least. Like, yeah, no, that would not be how you do that. Like that, and that, and that. Yeah, I can't even really get off of one, like, earmuff. So yeah, this civilization was definitely advanced if they were able to predict the cat ear headphones. I'm gonna say none of these others can be drawn with one stroke. I'm gonna say it's just these three.
How about this? That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Correct. The runes are divided into two groups. The ones on the left can be written in one pen stroke without lifting the pen or retracting the line. Sorry, retracing the line. The ones on the right can't. Yeah, I've definitely seen puzzles like that before, where they're like, draw this with only one stroke. Well solved. Clark and I always used to swap puzzles like this one. You and my dad were best friends, huh? What was he like back then? Well, Clark was a very hard-working student, always on time, incredibly diligent. He was a favorite with the faculty members, so they often assigned him particularly tricky tasks. We both often ended up falling asleep face first in our books. And despite all that, he always had time for friends and family. I wish he was like that now. Sorry you and your father have been having a difficult time lately. Once we get to the bottom of all of this, I'm sure things will go back to how they were before. Not sure I want them to. How about this? Do you think all the caves are connected? It's too dark to see anything. Coin. Coin. I think that's all the coins. Gotcha. 8 mouse badges. We have a police chief here who solves every case. He'll catch the Spectre soon. Of course, if he doesn't, then what are we paying taxes for? That would be nearly as bad as Mr. Bard gouging us on our rents. Haha. Nine. Ah, you have puzzles. The soft breeze, the blue sky. It's almost enough to make one forget about the Spectre. It's nice when things are so peaceful. I can ruminate on the things I love. Nice weather, pretty girls, myself. Cats too. Speaking of cats, take a look at this! Cat in the maze. Whoa, okay, it's another one of these. Yeah, it's just another version of this. Sweet little kitty cat has gotten herself trapped in a maze. And it's up to you to rescue her. She won't come out when called. You have to coax her out with some very fresh fish. She's so hungry that she'll head towards any fish she spots in her direct line of sight, and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Lead this trapped kitty to the goal using only 6 fish. Right, so once again, you want to go from the end. So we need to put one on the goal itself. Then we need either the top or bottom corner. So I want to say top here because these seem like an easy... Wait, what? Oh, it just moves that one fish around. It's not going to let me place multiple on the board at once because I got to lure the cat one by one. Anyway, so we use the memo then. So I placed one here, one here. So the cat needs to come out either here or here. So, here, 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 like this. Where we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that.
I think this is right.
Hooray!
That was it.
Correct. You used 6 fish to rescue the kitty cat. Must be a very full kitty now. Hugo's Trouble. Oh, I think I have 2 trains to solve now. You never know what a cat is thinking. There are mice everywhere in this town, but not too many cats. What a shame. There is a singular cat in this town. Which I need to find so that I can get the puzzle that I missed in London. I'm so lucky my house wasn't damaged. I can't even imagine how terrible that would be. Oh good, look who has a puzzle. The police around here can't spare a moment for a poor old man. I asked them if they could solve this puzzle, and what do? They just toss it aside. We're busy with the Spectre, they said. It's an insult to intelligence. Lanky lamppost. Oh boy. Alright, you ready to do math again? For a puzzle that probably doesn't need math? Can you work out the height of this lamppost just by looking at its shadow? The post next to the light is a height of 1 meter, casts its shadow 1.5 meters long. So if 1.5 is 3... but it goes 2 up the wall, so that's 5? So 5, 1.5. 1.5, 3, 4.5... 4.5? Is it 4.5? Hold on. No, 3, 2... It's gotta be... It's gotta be 4. Yeah, there's only one number.
This took some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Precisely, the lamppost is 4 meters high. This was almost identical to a puzzle we had earlier. You'd think the police would help a frail old man, not rush off to find some boogeyman. What's the world coming to these days, eh? Can you tell me that? No. Also, sorry, just wondering if there is any puzzles that I've missed. Just gonna try and speak to everybody that I can. You! But cops are fishy if you ask me. I saw a movie about a fish cop once, it was pretty good. We got 10 mouse badges. Got any new puzzles? Ah, you've got a new one. We dug up this entire area, but we came up with nothing. Maybe there's no golden garden after all. You unearthed nothing? Well, we found some things of historical value, but none of them had anything to do with the golden garden. They were just old relics. So, everyone involved with the dig is now gone. Yep, only I remain. I'm one of the only people still at the hotel. Speaking of the hotel, there are a couple of strange signs hanging out in front of it. Reflections. Two signs, decorate the entrance to this unique hotel. One sign has a mirrored surface with several lines drawn across. Also reflects the lines drawn on the sign directly opposite. When both of the lines are combined, they form a 3-digit number that states the price of the deluxe suite. Oh wow, what a fucking way to do it! How much would a night in the deluxe suite run you? 0. I'm gonna crash there. Anyway, this is gonna be. So we need to mirror that. So that's gotta be either... Okay, that's gotta be 8, 5, or 6. It can only be 8, 5, or 6. Same with that one. That can only be 8, 5, or 6. So it starts with 8, 5, or 6, it ends with 8, 5, or 6. Okay, so that's 6. That's 5? And the middle one's 4. So 6, 4, 5? Wait! It's mirrored. 5, 4, 6.
Some puzzles must be met directly. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
546 bucks, a little pricier than one might think, huh? The archaeologists who went home are probably coming up with new, exciting hypotheses. Perhaps there's no longer any honor in actually finding the Golden Garden. Golden Garden. If it truly exists, I would like a look at it. Let's do some train puzzles. Oi, what's up with this train? There's hardly any fuel. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm gonna have to fucking grab all of these, huh? And dodge the fucking car. This is a lot to keep track of. And it's a 7-car train? Holy shit. If we run out of fuel and can't get to our new excavation site on time, we'll lose the spot to someone else. We'll just have to refuel on the go. Well, I mean, obviously we gotta start by going up. Something like this. Think that should be fine? One way to find out. Oh, that's narrow. Oh, that's so fucking narrow. Man, I fucking love trains. Hugo's Trouble, oh my god. Look at this Advance Wars map. Now, I'm a quiet, peaceful soul by nature, but I can't get a wink of sleep lately because of this ridiculous course. Tell me, how are you supposed to get through all the stations and to the goal? I'm at my wit's end. You know what's fucking crazy? Also, hey GHP. Did someone say Advance Wars? No. When I played Advance Wars 1 on stream, almost immediately after me playing Advance Wars 1, they announced the Advance Wars remake. Same with Tactics Ogre. As soon as I played Tactics Ogre on stream, Let Us Cling Together for the PSP, they announced the Tactics Ogre remake. I think I might only have this power when it comes to tactics games. Yeah. You know what's funny about that is that if I go to my backlog here, my stream backlog, is Yggdra Union on there? Somehow, okay, you know what's really funny? Yggdra Union is not on my backlog, but Steel Princess and Knights in the Nightmare both are. Am I gonna play FF Tactics Advance? Honestly, I wouldn't be against it. I do enjoy that game. Out of the 3 FFT games, unpopular opinion, but that one might be my favorite. Wait a sec. Hold on. Nights in the Nightmare. Can you believe I didn't even know that this had a Switch version? Yeah, it has a Japanese-only Switch version. Holy shit. I was honestly just thinking of the DS version. I didn't even know this had a Switch version. Interesting. But, yeah, to me, Nights in the Nightmare and Ig Reunion are, you know, inextricably linked. Because, they sold them together, right? As part of a bundle, and it was like the same folks who made them, right? I should probably put Ig Reunion on there, but also another game that I need to stream is Tactics Ogre Knight of Lotus for the Game Boy Advance. Also, welcome in, Otter Gamer. How are you doing? I have a lot of, hey, Flare. I have a lot of, tactics-style games that I kind of have on the eternal backlog. You know, for the last 5 years, I've been saying I should stream Golden Sun. I need to do Dragon's Dogma next, and I need to do Dragon's Dogma 2. And then I need to do my my mystery game that I picked up. But yeah, Golden Sun has been a backlog game for a long, long time. So I need to my empty coffee mug over here. Water. Have some water. But I've mentioned this before, this story, but Golden Sun and a few other games on the Game Boy Advance were games that we had one copy of as kids, so my brother and I had to fight over them. And what we used to do was we used to find hiding places for the games so that we could play them at night. Just keep them from the other person. We'd go and look around for each other's hiding spots, like competitive squirreling. Hiding Final Fantasy Tactics or Harvest Moon or Golden Sun or what have you under my pillow at night so that I could play it instead of sleeping, etc. Now I'm quiet, yada yada. Okay, so there's 2 trains. And I need to divvy up the fuel in the stations. Oh wait, no, no, okay, that one's already set up for me. Never mind. I don't need to do anything with that one. I just need to dodge that one. That's what we're doing, we're playing fucking dodgeball with this one. So I gotta go all the way the hell around. You know what, let's get this one on our way back. Instead, let's go like... Let's go across like this. Some cheeky shit like... Not quite. I think I'm on the right track with this, though. Pretty sure I gotta hit that one on my way back. So what if I... This is iffy. I feel like I've got the beginning. The beginning seems fine. It's getting back that's proving a bit of a challenge here. Like, up to here, I'm like, okay, this makes sense. See, I can't enter the station through here. Is the problem. I can't go along the tracks this way. Maybe I can, like, pull some sick shit like this. Then hitting that one's a problem. Maybe I don't even need it. I feel like this is just gonna hella collide with the other train, though. Okay, what if we do it like this instead? I'm out of fuel now. Okay, that's the exact amount of fuel that I need, too. Yeah, I play games so you don't have to. Asterisk. Bearman has not necessarily had a lot of time to play those specific games. Thank you, text boy. Let's hit it, let's punch it, let's go. Let's dodge this other train. Look at this fucking web. Oh god, that was fucking close. Big sweat. Oh god, this is gonna be another massive sweat. Holy shit! On the edge of my fucking seat for that train. Let's watch that again, because that was insane. Like right there. That's where things start getting fucking crazy. This is some fucking Speed 4 shit. This is what Speed 4 is gonna be. Alright, how many words do I have for my puppet theater? So we got some silver. Ah, right, the cat and the dog. Okay, hold on. Actions. Sliced, tasted, flattened, poured in, licked, simmered, wrapped, turned up, breathed, scrubbed, rinsed, sautéed, mixed, and gripped. Missing 10 words still. So... I guess we'll see how far we can get in the story. Swap my screens here. Okay. Good morning, boss. Too much talking, not enough mopping. I'll be back. I gotta see a dog about a man. Leave it to me. It'll soon be so clean it'll look like I licked it myself. Scrubbed is what I had used before, I think. I scrubbed the floor with my trusty old mop. The boss returned with a large box. We got a new shipment in. These are gonna fly off the shelves. I can feel it in my bones. Put these out someplace where everyone can see them, he barked. You got it, boss. Honestly, I thought the boss was wrong. Nobody wanted these, but I blanked them as he asked. Licked. Wrapped? Only thing that I can think of that makes sense, really. Okay, so we might straight up just not have the word for this yet. Even though it's a very early word. I mean, unless gripped. I felt a little foolish, though, considering my lack of opposable thumbs and all. Let's flatten them out of spite now. You got your dog's license, his license to be a dog. That is very good. I enjoy that. Is that cat okay? No, the cat does not want to be friends, but the dog does. Cats are great at flattening. I used all my weight and crushed and squashed and ended up with a big flat waste of my time. Alright, we don't have the words that we need. At least I got to solve train puzzles. Gotcha. You have any puzzles for me? Bang, Dad? Yeah, shut up. Alright, we went as far as here before. Let's do a quick loop around the place, see if anybody's got puzzles for us, like this little scamp. Ah, yes, scamp puzzles. I know something about the Spectre that nobody else knows. Is that so? What's that, then? Think I'm telling you just like that? Solve this puzzle if you want to know. Fountain fighting? What? Flare's the Spectre. Get him. Oh, it's this guy again. What? The water in the park fountain is fed through 13 valves. One day, A and B are cleaning up the fountain and come up with the following game. Taking turns to open one valve or two adjacent valves at a time. Whoever opens the final spout will be the winner. Oh, okay, it's this game. After the coin toss, A starts and opens two valves. Right. So... let's see. Let's trial and error this. So if I do one, then he'll do two again, probably? So we'll do two. He does one. I'll do two. He does one. Okay, so here's where there's a problem. If I do two, he can do two. Wait, no. Are we okay? Alright, now I do one. Yeah, no, I'm good. I think I win. So it's whoever opens the final spout will be the winner. So 1, 2. Huh? 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 I can't open 2? Oh, it has to be adjacent. Okay, that throws an entirely new element into this. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is in a situation like that, he can just do that. So me, him, me, him. Yeah, that's a problem. This is the same shape again. I think this is the way to go about this. So, like, if I do this... Yeah, then he's forced to make a move like that, and then I can just do this. Not quite. I think this at least is a good opening move. And we start mirroring the guy. Then we get that shape again. So I gotta avoid... I gotta avoid this shape somehow. Okay. Now I think I got it. Maybe. No. No, the ball's still very much in his court, because if I do one, then he just goes, blink. Or blick, rather. And then he's got it. But if I do 2, then he just gets it. Wait, no. Oh no, he can't. Right, he can't do that. No, I think I got it. No, he could, yeah, he could just do 1 on that side. That's right. Okay, well that's a pain in the ass. Right, we have this shape again. So if I do 2, then he's screwed.
This took some creative thinking. No puzzle is without an answer.
That time we lucked out because we got 3 blanks in a row. The problem was that he kept being able to have only 2 blanks on one side. I needed to just keep going until he ended up with 3 blanks. As A begins by opening 2 valves, there are 11 left at the start of B's turn. In order to ensure a win, B must use this turn to open just 1 valve so that the remaining valves are divided into 2 groups of 5. Yep. That's why I went opposite. We got wielded, which I don't think is the one that we need to solve the beginning there. Oh wow, mister, you actually did it! You might even be better than my dad at solving puzzles! Thank you. Weren't you going to tell us a secret? Oh, yeah, well, the Spectre is really protecting the town, see? Just like it says in the storybooks. When we went back to our house in North Ellie, there was so much damage there. Dad said there were clear signs of a struggle. It's because the Spectre's trying to fight off something bad that's attacking the town. But that night in North Ellie, all we saw was the Spectre alone. Interesting. It's possible we were mistaken, Luke. Let's not dismiss anything until we're certain. Spectre's protecting us. We should be helping it. Yes, accelerate, destroy the town. Well, next time we see the Spectre, we shall do our best to do the right thing. Join in the riot. Really? You'll do that? Thanks, mister. They're not letting me go across to that side. Hello. So this is it, eh? Generations upon generations of hat makers, and it all ends with me. You won't rebuild your shop. There's a time and a place for hats. Now all the kids want those newfangled sunglasses. Wait a second. You're still wearing a hat. And you're still wearing a hat. And neither of you are wearing sunglasses. Maybe there is hope. Whoa. Checkerboard caps. Here are 16 people. Sorry, I just had to adjust my glasses to look at these guys. Reminds me of, like, the Rhythm Heaven cheerleaders in this row that they're standing in. Here are 16 people standing in 4 rows of 4. I'm looking at these guys and I cannot help but see Carl Pilkington. By moving only 2 caps, find a way to create a checkerboard pattern of people with and without visible brown hair. I'm gonna move one of the hats, and they're gonna throw me a curveball and be like, bald. Of course, to meet this requirement, each row and column must contain an equal number of people with brown hair and without brown hair. seem to be missing a hat to make this possible. You fucker! I knew it! I knew they were gonna throw me a crazy curveball like that! This motherfucker got white hair! I can't believe it.
Some puzzles must be met directly. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Correct, someone with white hair was hidden among the rest. I sort of predicted that, but I thought he was gonna be bald or something. It was possible to evenly line up those with brown hair and those without after all. But yeah, I was like, okay, the wording's a little strange, how it said people with brown hair. As opposed to people wearing hats. Because I was like, what do you know that you're not telling me, game? You know there's something going on under those hats that you're not telling me. At least not directly. You seem to really enjoy that one, eh? Anything having to do with hats is quite fun. We should get Layton a copy of Hattress. It's like Tetris with hats. That's literally what was on the box. Was the sentence, it's like Tetris with hats. Please note, the game was not actually like Tetris, but it did contain hats. You think so? Maybe I ought to stick to hats after all. Whoa, hello. Oh dear, now what do I do? May I be of service? The lights downstairs haven't worked since the Spectre attacked. We have guests tonight and I can't just give them a dark room. Do you have any lanterns? Lanterns? Emergency lighting. Oh! Sorry. I'm okay. I have energy. Man, speaking of tactics games, this is like anytime you casted a spell in any of those games. Get that cross pattern. Tap a square to place a lamp. This will light the squares in a cross pattern. The same square can be lit by 2 lamps. Tap a lamp to remove it. Even a fabulous chandelier isn't going to be much use in a blackout. Let's see. Let's say you need to light a room during a blackout using only 7 lamps. Each lamp will light the square it's on. And you square at each side of it. How would you place 7 lamps to light the entire room? And presumably I'm allowed to overlap.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. The warm glow of lamplight is quite nice to have every once in a while, isn't it? It's funny how in order to read, back in the day, before electric lighting, you would need to read by the single greatest enemy of books to ever exist. Fire. Arranged. Okay, I think arranged is the word that we need. I think the guests will be fine now, thank you. Lanterns actually add some nice mood lighting to the room. I believe you're right again. Thank you, Professor. I think the hotel's leaning a bit since the Spectre came through. The whole thing might topple over someday. Uh-oh. Joseph Joestar, are you alright? I've straight up, as soon as I saw that this guy's name was Joseph, and I saw his beard and his hat, that was all that I could think of. Just imagine this guy screaming, oh my god. Fire is the enemy of most things. What about marshmallows? Are you alright? You nearly fell over yourself. I'm fine. I've been staring at these walls for too long. How's about you and me have a battle of wits? That'll get me thinking straight again. Wits, you say? Well, I could never refuse such a challenge. Leave it in too long. No, that's when it's tastiest. When it's completely carbon. Carbon. The hotel owner, Joseph, has challenged the professor to a little game. There are 15 empty bottles on the counter. The players take turns removing 1, 2, or 3 bottles at a time. Okay, so it's just this again. This is the more standard version because it doesn't have positioning. You don't have to worry about positioning this time. Layton's going first. Can you help him win? Okay, so if I take 1... Yeah, this works, right? What do you mean, too bad? It's mine. I won. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, too bad? What do you mean, too bad? He took 3. Oh, fuck! Whoever takes the last bottle loses. I'm a fucking idiot. I was going for whoever takes the last bottle wins. Because that's how I'm used to playing this. That better not have affected my Picard score. I don't think it did, because I didn't use any hints or anything. It wasn't necessarily a failure state. Okay, so, knowing that it's last bottle loses and not last bottle wins, that fucking changes things. So I'll go with 2 bottles. And 3 bottles. So I need to reverse it, so... Take 3. There, now I can force him into this position. There. Have your sad last bottle.
This took some creative thinking.
Make sure to read the questions
Gentlemen,
thoroughly,
no
everybody.
puzzle undone.
Well done. It's important to take 2 bottles on your first turn, and then if you leave 13 bottles, then 9, then 5, then finally 1 bottle you win. I mean, it doesn't really matter how you get there, but you need to get to that 5 bottle count. Which I basically tried to do that the first time around, but in reverse, because I thought that I was taking the last bottle, not avoiding the last bottle. Well, well, look at that. Yuppie. That was very entertaining, thank you. So, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the building. Leaning. Well, in any case, the ground has been soft all over town for the past few months. Sinkholes, I hear. I think the Spectre's behind all of this, but no one listens to me. Probably because you're drunk. Tapping me every time you come by is quite forward indeed. Oh. Oh, Aldous. Oh, Aldous. Oh, Aldous. Old badges. Ah, you got one. What are you dilly-dallying about here for? Who's got all day? You? I certainly don't. I had a pistachio muffin today. It was like bright neon green on the inside. It's pretty crazy. From the outside, for the most part, it looked like just a normal muffin. There were just some cracks on the top that gave away that the inside was like luminescent green. The most exaggerated pistachio green I've ever seen. How did it taste? Believe it or not, it tasted like pistachio flavor. Like the kind of pistachio flavor that you get from those Italian cookies that have the like pistachio cream. I forget what they're called right now. But, yeah, it tasted like a combination of pistachio and, like, muffin bran. If you got time to talk, you got time to walk. Now get a move on. If you're so intent on slacking off, you won't mind if I slap a puzzle in your face, will ya? What is this old woman talking about, Luke? A, B, and C live in a row of houses that run west to east. Their roofs are colored red, blue, and yellow. Unfortunately, I forgot who lives where, but I remember a few details. It's one of these. A lives west of B. The red roof is east of the yellow roof. The blue roof is west of A's house. Also, yeah, that's the crazy thing, is that almonds and pistachios, because there's green almonds, and green almonds end up being used as a substitute for so much shit where they're supposed to use pistachio. They just pull one over on you. They're like, check out this iconic green pistachio color. Don't you want to try this delicious pistachio taste? And then you try some and you're like, almond. Yeah, it's messed up, isn't it? Okay, so I think this is yellow in the middle. And then red. And then blue. Right? That means this is C. A, B? Like this? I think this checks out. Yeah, I think this is fine.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Didn't see anything wrong with it, so... Splendid! Starting from the west is C's house with a blue roof, A's house with a yellow roof, and finally B's house with a red roof. I kind of figured out the roofs first, and then went from there. Rubbed. Keep that up and you'll be just fine. Life isn't kind to an oaf. Hooray. Right, we did our rounds up there. Hi, Mido. Hey, once upon a time, the entire planet was lavishly green. Verdant green life surrounded all creatures, even humans. But then humans cordoned off this lush bounty and separated themselves from it. Oh, interesting. That has similar theming to the secret game that I'm planning. What you say is especially true of cities. It is especially true. That's why I said it. Oh my god, he's a maniac. That's also why I love Mistollery. Lush and green. Sometimes it's all just too much. The green of the trees. The green of the shrubs. Open your eyes and see. Nothing can surpass the woven tapestry of nature's colors. Nothing! Yes, we really must get going. If you'll excuse us. Cat. Meow. Meow. There are no puzzles for you to solve. I could have sworn that I missed one in London, based on the numbers. Unless there's another chance for me to be in London at some point. Guess we'll find out. But yeah, hopefully the game actually lets me recover that puzzle. Let's actually try to do the Puppet Theater again, now that we've got some more words. Scrubbed. Where is it now? Arranged. This is the furthest we've ever been. Look at us arranging those in the air. Is there anything I can do to help these sell? I took some paper and a pen and made a huge sign that would grab the customer's attention. It read, "Don't miss out on this perfect product." That was probably the best sign ever created by a cat. I proudly blanked it over the new products. Rinsed, sauteed, mixed, gripped, sliced, rubbed, tasted, flattened. Poured in, licked, simmered, wrapped, turned up, breathed, wielded, scrubbed. Fuck. Somehow, we still need more words. Fuck it, we're wielding it. I started wielding things around like the classic swashbuckling film hero Taiomah. Oh. I got carried away and it flew out of my paws. Did I mention cats don't have opposable thumbs? By your hand, the play fell apart once again. Alright. Oh no. Why so sad? Oh, adopt a ghost girl, oh my god. The puppy dog eyes. Guilting them into buying stuff. Holy shit. Have you gotten anybody, like, taking pictures of the Ghost Girl plushies in funny situations? Like, people like to do with plushies? Or like Charles Martinet used to do with his little Mario and Luigi figures, where he would act out little scenes as them in different places. Okay, fair. Welcome to Miss Tollery Library. If you can't find a book, tell me. I know where all of them are. We were hoping to look at a few local newspapers. Newspapers are over in the corner. If you need an archive copy, I know where those are. I need a newspaper from the day that Mr. Bard passed away. I don't know where those are. Unless you've solved 50 puzzles, I'm sorry, but it's library policy. And you've done so! Wonderful! Please wait a moment. Yeah, that was a progress gate. Sorry to keep you waiting. Is this what you're looking for? I kind of wanted to tap the person in the corner there, but I figured that would be progress as opposed to talking to you. Seems I chose poorly. Yes, this is it. May I borrow it? You familiar with the concept of a library? Ha! Library humor. Go ahead, but bring it back, please. Very strange indeed. No mention of Bard's death in the newspaper. Well, that's no help. Perhaps not. How long should we wait for Emmy, Mr. Layton? Do you think she can even find the library? What was that, Luke? Emmy! Nice to see you! You too, Luke. Sorry I'm late, but I had trouble finding the big, scary place with all the books. That's called the library, Emmy. You just throw it right back at her. I'm sorry, Emmy, I was just joking. Hysterical, Luke. The children's books are over in the corner. Wow, what the fuck? Sorry I kept you, Professor. And then, Luke would have been like... If he was actually trying to dunk on her. He would be like, oh, have you read them all? Sorry I kept you, Professor. Here are the materials you requested. Thank you, Emmy. I apologize for the trouble, but this may bring us a step closer on our investigation. I also brought you a surprise. Ah, God! Well, if it isn't old Layton of the Gressenheller. Inspector Grosky of the Yard. So, you're the one Emmy has been helping. Not very sporting to keep that a secret, Emmy. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Inspector. So, you were Emmy's Scotland Yard connection, eh? What a small world! I thought our investigation would have jogged the Professor's memory at some point. What was that, Emmy? What? Oh, nothing. I was just... Is that a new hat, Professor? Haberdashery can wait. I hear there's some sort of giant Spectre menace in this town. There, honestly, from way back in the day, there's, because on Newgrounds and other sites, nearly every single series has this, where it's just characters doing skits, speaking crassly and modernly. There was an entire subgenre of it specifically for Ace Attorney, called Phoenix Wrong, and I remember seeing ones for Layton as well back in the day. Yes, it is quite a situation. Sounds like Emmy's briefed you on some of the particulars, but allow me to fill in the details. A couple years ago, my brother and I went back and watched some old Phoenix Wrong Flash animations, and oh boy, do they not hold up! Oh boy, are they super dated. It's all just movie references that were contemporary to the time. Where it's just like, oh my god, the joke is just that you're saying lines from the movie, oh no. I'm sure there's maybe a couple gems here and there that hold up, but a lot of the time it is just character from Ace Attorney recites line from movie you've probably seen. What still holds up? Half-Life Full-Life Consequence. I think that's just because that was like a masterful shitpost. Weapon. Yeah. Another thing that still holds up that I would argue has like the most timeless humor out of any online production ever is probably just the Homestar Runner stuff. I think everything Homestar Runner is like completely timeless. You could have watched that shit in the 80s, you could watch that shit in fucking 2080, and the humor would still be the same. Spectre's destroyed parts of the town with every appearance. Someone's pulling the strings on this Spectre. However, I'm not yet certain who. Spectre conspiracy! This shall not stand! I, Grosky of the Yard, will help you in your investigation. Fuck. Wow, I just had to hiccup most of the way through that line. I shall go to the Mistalery Police Chief and demand full cooperation. We're about to have some fire walk with me situation going on here. Hold on, Inspector, I haven't told you everything yet. And there he goes. Waiting for David Bowie to show up. Quite the excitable gentleman. Well, let's take a look at what Emmy found. I think we'll find some useful information here. Oh, Professor, I had my film developed as well. Good thinking, Emmy. According to the police report, Bard died when he fell off a cliff. Oh. No sign of a struggle at the scene. A will was discovered in his house. The details are sketchy, but it appears that it could have been a suicide or an accident. Look at this. According to the single eyewitness, there was no one else in the area. And the eyewitness was... Clark Triton. What? My dad? Did Clark ever mention that? Did you know this, Luke? This is the first I've heard of it. Mom never mentioned it either. In his will, Mr. Bard left the rights to his land to Clark. He left all of that property to someone he wasn't related to? Why? This is even more interesting. There's no mention of the Spectre in today's London newspaper. Despite the massive damage sustained by the town, no mention. Don't you find that strange? Well, the first we heard about this was in Luke's letter. Is someone trying to keep this story from getting out? Again, can't wait for this whole town to turn out to be fake. It would appear so. Who would be capable of controlling information like that? Let's confirm the report at the Mistalery police station before we jump to any conclusions. Perhaps Grosky's tracked down the police chief for us. Evan Bard. There are many unresolved questions surrounding the death of Evan Bard. What really happened there? I'm positive that the key to unraveling the mystery of the Spectre lies in Evan Bard's death. Why was Clark the sole beneficiary in Evan Bard's will? Now I can examine you in the corner there. Whoa! Oh no, not this fucking dolphin-faced feller. Goosey! Goosey, what are you doing down there? I wanted a quiet place to hide, so I thought the library would work. I still stick out, don't I? Oh, I was trying to sandwich myself between the bookshelves, too. You could just sit in a quiet corner, out of sight. Luke, you don't know what it's like to stick out everywhere you go. That's Goosey! But I can live with it. Hey, would you like to try a puzzle? The magic paint. Goosey. How much of this paint have you consumed? So much. Goosey comes up to you and says, "Hey, what's green and tastes like red paint?" Oh no, no, the eggs! Goosey, that's right. Goosey is what tastes... Okay, that's enough of that. On a square piece of wood with 20-centimeter sides. You know what's so insane is how this game loves to go between using centimeters and inches. On a square piece of wood with 20 centimeter sides, a mysterious fellow has painted an interesting design using a brush that is 10 centimeters wide. I feel like the only thing we really use feet and inches for is when we talk about a person's height. And even then on our, like, licenses and stuff, it does show centimeters. Also, for people's weights, we use pounds. But, like, that's it. Everything else we're using metric. It's like human beings are the one thing that are so alien that we need to use imperial instead of metric. For cooking temperatures, usually our ovens are they have like both settings. They have both Fahrenheit and Celsius. Oftentimes it just depends on where the tool was manufactured. If it was manufactured in the US and then shipped up to Canada. But for instance, the oven that I have actually has both Fahrenheit and Celsius. We also use metric time. Yeah, we actually had to switch off the 20-hour clock back in the 80s. There's a great line from Good Omens about British currency. See if I can find this real quick. There we go. Good Omens British currency. It's the footnote from Good. Okay. Footnote from Good Omens by Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman. Note for young people and Americans, 1 shilling is 5p. It helps to understand the antique finances of the Witchfinder army if you know the original British monetary system. 2 farthings is 1 halfpenny. 2 halfpennies is 1 penny. 3 pennies is a threepenny bit. 2 threepences is a 6pence, 2 sixpences is a shilling or a bob, 2 bob is a florin, 1 florin and 1 sixpence is half a crown, 4 half crowns is a 10 bob note, 2 10 bob notes is 1 pound or 240 pennings, and 1 pound and 1 shilling is 1 guinea. The British resisted decimalized currency for a long time because they thought it was too complicated. Also, metric time was a joke. There is no metric time. On a square piece of wood with 20 centimeter sides, a mysterious fellow has painted an interesting design using a brush that is 10 centimeters wide. This painter used only one type of paint, but it is quite magical as it starts off pink, as shown in example 1. If the pink is painted over, it turns orange! And if it's painted over, it turns brown. With that in mind, how many brush strokes did it take to paint this design? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's that little bit of pink in the middle that's fucking me up. 1, I want to say 5. Because basically what happened was... he used 2 strokes for the pink, but he didn't cover that part at the bottom. And then when he painted over with the orange, that was another 2 strokes. But then there was 1 space there that was still just pink. So he was just able to grab the brush, go right in the middle, and thump for 5. I'm gonna say 5.
This is what I've come up with. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Correct. It took the mysterious fellow only 5 brush strokes to paint the design. Of course, if he didn't have magic paint, it wouldn't be quite so simple. Moved. My granny says the library's so old that it even has books on the legend of the Spectre. I still don't understand though, Goosey. Why were you hiding in that tiny little gap? It looks so nice and cozy. I thought if I could slip in there, I wouldn't stick out at all. Well, that's ambitious, at least. Okay. See. Don't think that I'll always stick out like this, because I won't! I'm not thinking anything, honest. I was just kidding, son. That's Goosey! He scares me a bit. Anyway, let's save. And with the half hour that we have left of stream, let's swap over to Little London. We'll save. All right, now what were we doing? Right, Gressenheller University, that's the big one. And then Hank and Colby. Got some tasks to be doing on my forever birthday. Hey there, let me ask you something. You know the one thing a guy's always gotta keep in tip-top shape? Hair? That's right, he's gotta keep his hair super slick. The guy can't keep his hair neat, trim, and running right, especially when he's off duty, then he's not doing it right. That's where I need your help. Take this to Sammy Thunder for me. When I think of him wandering around in the world with all that hair sticking out, I get embarrassed for him. You see my situation, right? Got a jar of Scottish pomade. Alright. Pompadour and Circumstance. Give it to him. Sammy's got today off, so I bet he's at the park belting out some epic rock ballad. Anytime I see pomade, I always think of the movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? How they were able to, the police dogs were able to sniff out that guy based on the smell of his pomade. Here you go. Oh yeah, heaven hear my plea! Split the skies and bring that rain pouring down on me! Yeah! Huh? Oh. Hey, what do you think? Did shake your senses with the rawness of my rocking? Scottish pomade from Hank. Man, that stuff is the best. It can keep even my dude up. Thanks, in green. That's what I call a friend. Thanks for looking out for me, Hank! Now, I've got some singing to do. Singing to the skies, baby, yeah! Ooh-wee. Hey, I delivered the stuff. You got him his pomade? Great, was he singing in the park like I thought? Thought so. Man, that guy is a singing fool, I tell you. It's what I like best about him, though. Thanks a bunch. Oh, and here, I just brewed up some coffee. Have a cup, it's delicious. It's easy to make, too, as long as you're not a total klutz in the kitchen. You'll figure it out after one drink. You open up the menu with the X button, it'll be there in your items. You can drink it from there, so go ahead and give it a try. Got a cup of coffee. 120 wealth. Happiness increased 20. Little Peck's completed the request. Pompadour and circumstance. Hooray. Alright, Fluffy. Yum. You learned the recipe for coffee. Learn your first recipe. Check your recipes in main menu under profile. Coffee. Hooray. Yo, Boxo! Welcome in! How's it going tonight? How are you doing? Could I get a big fat shout out for the Banana Man, please? How was the Mario 64 tonight? That's what you were doing, right? I'm not an idiot, right? How's it going? Welcome in! Everybody in chat, if you have not already checked out Box of Bananas' channel, please do yourselves a favor and do so. Boxo is one of my very good bubbies, and super worth your time. Yeah, hope you guys had a great time over there. You got any fun stories? Any moments? Any heartbreak? Yeah, welcome in to Professor Layton, everybody. This is actually a little side game, a mini game in the Professor Layton game that we're playing right now. We're playing the fourth Layton game. This is a a little Animal Crossing-esque almost side game called Little London, which is why we have all these little pixel fellers running around. Right now, we're just gathering wealth and happiness by doing a bunch of menial tasks for town folks and whatnot in this this was frankly rather cute pixel style. I might look at some of these sprites and kind of use them as studies as I learn pixel art, because they've managed to put a whole bunch of expressiveness into, like, this motherfucker here in green. That man cannot be more than like 24 pixels tall. 36 if I'm being like generous. But you can, I'm honestly impressed, like with Stash and Scarf in here, I'm impressed at how much you can recognize the characters from the Layton games just based on these sprites. Hello. We're carrying around lots of packages again today. Oh, hey, you want to exchange presents with someone? That's what we call tag mode. Oh, this guy knows about DS wireless communications. I can't do that. That guy's always gonna have that above his head. Right, so we need to head up to the police station, right here. Should be somebody here with a quest for us. Oh my god, there's Layton! Holy smokes, look at him! He's glorious. Scotland Yard seems much more on edge today than usual. That was a fucking Layton jump scare. I was not expecting him here. I was expecting him at the university. I am actually looking eye to eye with Layton. We're touching hats. My beret to his top hat. Scotland Yard seems much more on edge today than usual. Also, hey, Holy. How's it going? I think Layton is just like 50% head. It's all the puzzle knowledge that he keeps in there. Yeah, hope you're having a good Tuesday. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I skinned my knee while on patrol today. Do you think you could go buy an adhesive bandage for me? Don't be a baby. Wow. Yeah, I've always kind of thought that. Like, what if you tried to take Layton's hat off, and his hairline just kept going up and up and up? It's like a push pop. Hey, thanks for the help. I think Laurel sells a better shop. Ow! Mean streets. The Yard will apprehend any criminal, no matter who he preys on. Whether the victim's a prime minister or your average Gene off the street. Crime's a crime. There's no such thing as big or small. We'll track a perpetrator to a mansion or the moon! I don't think the moon's in your jurisdiction. Scotland Yard always gets its man, and don't you forget it. Okay, so that one's actually from Dean Del Mona. We'll take care of that one after I get this bandage. You didn't sell them under, like, accessories, did you? I don't think so. Now, he mentioned where I could buy them, but I don't remember. Okay, no, it wasn't you. Don't remember whose name goes with which shop, location-wise. Maybe over this way. It's a furniture workshop. I mean, it wasn't Bruno. I don't think they should just be, like, hanging out on the street. Yeah, none of these spots are shops. Don't think there was a spot to buy anything over here. Yeah, it's just that spooky mansion over here. Full of bats. So, that means... it's you. Mint ice cream. Hell yeah. Green tea. And the recipes for those. Watercolors. Simple toy. Plant food. Energy drink. Beautiful poem. Sketchbook. Huge dustpan. Downy pillow. Teacup. Tea candy. It's like a tea party in your mouth. My god. There we go, adhesive bandage. Ah, yes, the classic sugary puffballs. Red fruit, tropical plant, spiky plant, cactus, banana tree, grapevine, picnic basket, mini chest. We already got one of those. Learned green tea recipe, and... did not learn mint ice cream recipe. I guess there's no recipe for mint ice cream. Darn. Now I have an insatiable hankering for mint ice cream. Cannot be sated because there is no mint ice cream to be had in my house right now. Alright, it should do. Much better. Thanks so much. Please take this as a reward. Zebra pants. Wow, thanks. You just had these? Did you pull them out of the evidence locker for me? Are they still on edge? Ah, excuse me. Yes, you there, youngster. You're one of Layton's students, no doubt. You've come at just the right moment. Would you pass along a little message to Layton, the good professor and whatnot? Tell him Dean Delmona wants to see him. I understand he's at Scotland Yard now. Yeah, okay. Good, good. Your assistance is very much appreciated. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go. Hey, Dean wants to see you. Hello, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Bill Pex. I'm very glad to meet you. I'm Herschel Layton, professor at Gressenheller University. Oh, you have a message for me? Ah, Dean Delmona wishes to speak with me. Very well. I find it's always good to make time for one's employer. Thank you for the message. 800 wealth and 150 hands. Alright. Any other happenings? No, nothing on the grapevine? Okay, fair enough. there anything in the news? I think, we just got that newspaper today. Alright, so I'm still waiting for nighttime for, the ability to get into Queen's Bar. And, other places. Do you have anything for me yet? So I wonder if I could sleep just a little bit to pass just a smidgen of time. Saving first, just in case I end up skipping to the next day. Alright, nighttime. Maybe now there's, like, stuff going on at the casino, other than that high-low game. Survey says no? Maybe? Survey says no, it's just the high-low guy. I do like how this place, has little animated lights at night. For the most part. Welcome to Queen's Bar. Want to stay a bit? Sure. Mineral water. Green tea, ginger ale. Can I order multiple things? Well, just in case, let me order the thing that I want most. Cupid Cola. Just one sip can make you fall in love. Asterisk. Does nothing to make the target of your affections reciprocate. Actually just makes you very annoying to be around. Fried breaded fish and french fries. It's actually not french fries, it's chips. Salad made from fresh greens. But also, who do you fall in love with? Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a first individual that you lay eyes upon situation. Egg dish popular in London. Aw, man, it tastes as good as it smells. Are they saying that's good or bad? I've actually had haggis. It's pretty good. Plum pudding. This dessert is a Christmas staple. Does not contain plums. Does not contain pudding. Coffee pudding is way cheaper. Slightly bitter coffee flavored pudding. There's the mint ice cream again. Oh yeah, it doesn't back me out instantly. So let's just buy a bunch of stuff so I can learn recipes. If they have any recipes. But yeah, let's dispel the myth that that chips and french fries are the same thing. They are actually distinct from one another. French fries tend to kind of have the crispy outer shell, and they're generally square cut. Whereas chips are like the halfway point between French fries and like potato wedges. That's kind of expensive. There we go. That one actually had a recipe. So that did not. 4 recipes: coffee, green tea, garden salad, and Scotch egg. What do you think? Do you like our Queen's Bar? I always prefer a fun atmosphere that attracts cute young men over the stodgy places older men seem to like. You hear that? She just called you stodgy. I don't care who we are, big shot or whatever, we don't negotiate prices here. That's an ironclad policy. Old-fashioned jukebox. I cannot operate it. Can't change the music in here, I guess. I don't see any of these fashionable young men you say this bar is supposed to attract, but also that's because you don't have any mirrors in here. There was another establishment that I can only get into at night. I don't know, Granny, you throw parties at night? Whoa, hello. Puzzlette. Having fun picking flowers? I actually don't think I found any. Takes a lot of pluck to become a master flower picker, you don't say. Bats. Bats. Hello, bats. Can't believe there ain't no flowers here. Still can't really find anything of note in here, other than horrible, happiness-draining bats. Heyo, dear Yami, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you very, very much for that raid. Could I get a shout-out for Dear Yami, please? How was your ASMR stream tonight? Hope that you had a good time over there. Also, yeah, I remember, Honey Honey. How are you doing? I hope that the rebrand and whatnot has been going well for you. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome into Professor Layton and the Last Spectre, craving waffles. Well, now I'm craving waffles. Though I was just talking about French fries. So you put the two together, and honestly, I'm kind of craving waffle fries now. Might have to see about getting waffle fries sometime soon. They definitely do, with a nice... I kind of like mine with like a chipotle mayo dip, personally. Very good. But yeah, I hope that you guys had a great time over there. We're doing a little mini-game as part of the Professor Layton game here. This is London Life. It's kind of just a town living simulator, similar to something like Animal Crossing, that was just included as a little side game in here. We basically just go about the town, do some business, pick up some jobs, make some money, decorate our room and whatnot, and generally have a good time to wind down the night with. But yeah, thank you very, very much for coming by and choosing to spend your night here. I hope that I can provide you all with a lovely, comfortable environment. I was buying stuff from this guy and I totally forgot. Loaded dice, fancy vase, white elephant, popular record, London rain, wine cork, bottled boat, broken compass, perjury, luxuriant toupee, family photo, membership card, permit, flower, angler vest, bicycle, baby Ben, chess set, rubbish bin, strawberry art, toy robot. Let's get the toy robot. Why not? See how that looks in my room. Alright, let's scoot on over to my room. Do a little bit of storage, do a little bit of decorating. We'll rest until morning. Alright, let's see. Room. So am I able to, for instance, place the toy robot on the table? The answer is no. I don't know why they have tables with no ability to put things on the table. Same with the bed. The fact that I can't quite put a cushion on the bed is unfortunate. Alright, toy robot can just kinda chill up there for now. Same with the heart cushion. Seems like the heart cushion would be perfect to put on a bed, right? Unfortunate. But that guy can be our little roommate for now. Alright, great. Let's rest for now. And morning. Newspaper has arrived. Lil Pex, there's someone here who would like to share this room with you. What do you think? I think there's barely enough room for me to stretch my arms out in this room. What do you mean you're giving me another roommate? I just got a roommate. It's this robot here. It's Beacon from here in town. Can I just say no? That's too bad, but perhaps my other boarder will be willing. It's the last thing I'd fucking want is a roommate. Get out of here, Beacon. Let me actually put my pants away. These crazy zebra pants. Get out of here. I can't freaking believe landlords being like, hey, we got you a roommate. Both of you will have to pay the same amount in rent as you did previously. Ah, I'm so mad! You know that restaurant on Capo Street and that annoying waiter Chester? Every time I go there, he tells me all the seats are taken in his stupid voice and won't let me in. Maybe that's because all the seats are taken. I want to complain, but that means I have to make the effort to go there, and that makes me even madder. So hey, will you go in my place and complain? Fuck it. Anarchy. Yeah, mad. Let's go. Jump on the tables. I wasn't expecting you to accept. I was just looking for something else to be mad about. You want the truth? Yay? Restaurant kerfuffle. Everybody's got tasks for me, all of a sudden. Wouldn't you know it, I've gone and lost one of the letters I was supposed to deliver. Can you help me find the misplaced mail? Yeah, sure, why not? Thanks. Not exactly sure where I dropped it. Wait, I remember bumping into Shipley outside of a tall brick building. Maybe I dropped it there. Alright, missing missive. Hello there, stranger. There sure are a lot of flower boxes in this city. You ever get the urge to pick the flowers all the time? Me too, they're just so fragrant and pretty. A lot like me, huh? This lady's lost it. Well, you need a flower picking permit before you can pick flowers. Those flowers seem like they belong to people. Kinda, didn't want to go messing with them. I figured I'd be picking wildflowers for you. The old guy in the small blue hat, I think his name's Bruno, sells flower picking permits. I actually already have one. You can find him in the dock during the day and cemetery at night. He's kind of weird like that. Anyway, I'd love to see the permit once you get it. Yeah, I actually do have it. You pulled out your permit. Wow, you got a flower picking permit. Now you can pick to your heart's content. The trick to picking flowers is to face a flower box and press the A button. You don't say. Don't pick flowers in front of people's houses, though. That's just rude. The other flower boxes are taken care of by my friends, the fairies. So it's okay to pick those. I know. Weird, right? Also, the higher your happiness, the easier it will be to find really rare flowers. Neat, huh? You gained 10 happiness. Beauty. Alright, so what flower boxes exist that are even not in front of people's houses? Anyway, there's a letter. Oh god, why is it stained? You know what? That's probably one of the ketchup packets that I mailed out. Somehow it ended up in London. That's why it's all stained. What? You found it? Phew! Thank goodness. You just saved my job, friend. I'll try to be more careful from now on. Here, take these soccer drapes as a thank you gift. You can use them to change the decor in your room. Odd that this Londoner isn't calling them football drapes. Perhaps a foreign spy, disguised as a Londoner. It sounds silly, but even something as simple as putting drapes in your window can totally change the mood of your room. Pretty cool, huh? There's a lot of great furniture and decor in the stores around here. Also, take this wealth and go buy yourself something nice. You deserve it. Soccer drapes. Oh, that's a shitload of wealth. Considering I just had to walk down the street. Oh, you got something for me, do you, big boy? Excuse me, you got a second, right? Sure do. My precious radio is broken, and it's keeping me from experiencing the world outside Little London. There's a mechanic at the station who's a whiz with gadgets like this. See if he'll fix it for me, won't you? Gordon's broken radio. Bill Pix accepted the request. Broken radio. Station is this away. Also, hey, Stash and Scarfin. Did you know that in Eastern countries, the tea is green? You can't get it here, though. All of the tea in Little London is brown. No, it's not. Green tea? In Little London? Get out of town! No, seriously, get out of my town. I can't stand liars. Wow, what the fuck? I just lost happiness for that. Stash and parched. You're here at a really good time. I could really use a hand. This is most regular, but will you help me issue tickets? Yeah, next time. Way to repair the radio? I'll take a look. Let's see, twist this, push that, just a touch more, just a little, there, it'll work great now. I'll polish it up and make it look brand new too, just let me keep it a bit longer. Alright, sure. I'll come back to you in the afternoon, I guess. Alright, so I could buy some green tea. You sell some green tea, right? What's this? Green tea in Little London? I'm sorry I called you a liar. Please forgive me. You see, I kind of pride myself on knowing everything about this town, and I can get defensive about it. I'll hold on to the green tea as a reminder to stay humble. You can have this in exchange. Short scarf. Wow. From Stash and Scarfin'? No kidding. $70? What the hell? Oh, we got 55. I don't remember that being 70. Unless it's like an arms race where it just keeps going up. Alright, let's see if I can afford anything that will skyrocket my formality. Yeah, I was gonna say, is he gonna give us a stash? We could get the snazzy top hat. Can't quite get the tailcoat. That is not quite enough. But we top hatting now. Oh my god. Boy, that's a look. Alright, let's make a bit of cash in that case so that I can afford the tailcoat. Also, save. Let's read the newspaper that we got today. Column, social networking. Oh, and this is the various quests. Recently moved to Little London, wondering how to connect to distant friends and family. Fear not, Segal and Sasha Park can tell you how to socialize across the very globe. I cannot access these features. Oop. Criminal on the loose. It's the important one for today. Notice from Scotland Yard. Citizens are advised that there have been numerous reports of a petty thief in town. Please secure your valuables as well as your not-so-valuables, as this thief is extremely petty. Does anyone out there love flowers like I do? Anyone want to pick some flowers and maybe give me some? Not only will you get my warmest, fuzziest feelings, I'll teach you some picking tricks. Yep, he's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up. Seems Postman Parcell dropped a letter during his rounds. He's asking if anyone is available to help save his job by looking for it. He also hopes to win back our collective trust, but this reporter's doubtful. Restaurant kerfuffle. Yeah, so I've solved most of these already today. Could subpar passably? No, that's not what it is. And then Stash and Scarfin. Right. So yeah, criminal on the loose and blossoming friendship. Nothing about the radio though. So, which ones here do not count as being in front of people's homes? Does this one count? Please don't pick the flowers. Yeah, probably same for these. The fuck was that line? Searching around for any... Oh, okay. Celestial Lotus. Wow, that seems like a pretty rare drop from a random flower box. A fucking celestial lotus? Tea flower. Tea flower. It's obviously for making green tea. Bright flower that radiates energy. You're into waiting flowers, buddy. A scary bug came out of the ground. You lost happiness. Stem broke. You lost happiness. Divine lily. Damn. We're getting stuff that's celestial, stuff that's divine. Gentle stem. Disco Dahlia. Amethyst Sage. Surprised that I've gotten, like, all different ones. Flowering Weed. Hooray. Rosehip. Also, perhaps for making tea. I know that that Adagio tea does rosehip teas. Okay. Here you are. Here are your flowers. Did you know that the different flowers show up in different flower beds? Also, you can get different flowers at night, which seems a little odd to me, but I just go with it, like life. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't need to necessarily do anything else for her. They really sell these flowers for some big bucks. For a lot of these, I'm not sure what else there is to do with them other than probably just making different teas. Broken Radio, Restaurant Kerfuffle, Criminal on the Loose, Pie Artisan, Conrad in Ryder Square, and then Gressenhuller Newsletter. Over at Gressenhuller, okay. Let's just see how much this stuff sells for, and then I'll save and quit for the night, since it is past 2 AM now, and I actually got stuff to do tomorrow. I want to see Dune 2 tomorrow. So that's 60. Oh, that's only 15? That's 120. Hang on to these, because I can make green tea, I guess. Maybe. Who knows, maybe there'll be a quest to craft some green tea from scratch or something, so I'll hold on to those, even though they sell for more than green tea buys for. Quite a margin. I have to just do some work. Right. Store that, store that. Alright, and we're gonna save here. Alright, perfect. Do an iconic end of stream double save. There we go. And that is where we are going to end for the night. So that is where I will say thank you guys. That's the wrong screen. Thank you guys very much for watching. This has been Professor Layton. We should be doing some more Layton tomorrow night. Even though it's a Wednesday, not suited up for multiplayer just yet, so I'll probably just try to marathon through Layton to make up for all the lost time from the real estate stuff from before. So yeah, look forward to some more Layton tomorrow night, everybody. I will see you guys then.